Wow, he is 1950s robot in a nuclear bunker somewhere.
Yeah. Apparently.
Nope. I think that rolled back to the 1920s nuclear bunker.
It's like, is your microphone in the next room with your girlfriend? No? You're still far away? Whoa! Ow! My ears!
What did you just throw the microphone across the room? Dragged it? Yeah. You sound
Are you sure?
sound slightly more like Arbel now.
Do double check your Discord voice source.
Oh. You're also cutting out at like the start and the end.
It feels like you updated Discord and messed up your audio settings, which it does on the regular.
Discord be like that, yo.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Ah.
Yeah, and it switched to that.
So you just unplug the webcam. Yeah. You are still, like, I don't know if you're just like ending your sentences early, but you just like end a sentence half. Yeah.
Okay, apparently I'm not doing my touch portal today because it said that after the router reset, the IP is wrong, so I need to set it up again. Yay!
Router reset.
Please remind me to double check my microphone after the break. Well, now it's on because it turned on, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Much better.
Yes.
All good.
All good.
We haven't officially started yet, despite my wishes. Shinny just destroyed something. Oh boy.
My DM screen on 5 feet tools is kablooey.
Rip.
I'll set it up a different time because I cleaned up my cookies and stuff. And
it doesn't matter anyway. Today's encounter is just going to be a series of me snapping my fingers.
Yeah. That too.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Maya, come here.
Coming. Ah, lovely. Yeah, that's going around. Been there, done that.
What? Oh, Cy was drinking
Cy was cleaning the bowl of cream.
Yeah. Come here. We need a mustache for you, please.
Okay.
Over there.
What?
Yeah, okay, here. Here.
Mustache.
Yay!
Yippee!
Only Kit will die.
Also do the dusting now, or I'm gonna catapult you to the moon.
Just pointing out for anyone from Child Services listening, she doesn't mean it. So you missed the intro, Arbel. You've been traveling with Alana for 4 days. You get to roll a DC 17 perception check.
Okay, now you guys can roll.
And Lena, obviously. Oh, that's a nope. That's an almost. Perception. Oh yeah, someone's paying attention. You will notice that she's still in a little bit of pain, but she's not saying anything. But she is also, normally when it comes to mealtime, she kind of eats most of it and kind of doesn't really do much, but she's kind of waiting for other people to finish and put their bowls down and then finishing that. So she's waiting for other people to put their bowls down, and then she's finishing their food as well.
More.
She's eating more than usual, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Crank up or a bit louder.
That's obviously something very different. Mm-hmm. Okay. And she would normally kind of take the plates to clean them anyway, like the bowls and stuff, because she can just prestidigitate it clean. But she's kind of, if it's like a broth that they've had, she's like tipping the bowl back to make sure that there's nothing left, and then cleaning it.
Is that the recap?
Well, I mean, this is the session 0.5 recap.
Well, I need to know how everyone is doing because we haven't covered it yet before you jumped in with your dice rolls. So how is everyone doing?
I'll let everyone else go first.
Sick, yeah.
Yeah. But no headaches so far this time. It's good headaches. Yeah. Weather's been up and down all over the place, yeah. So doesn't know if it wants to rain or be sunshine today. But then it's still freezing cold overnight.
Yeah.
So
Matt, how are you? Are you getting ready to paint our minis?
he's finished, he's already sent them back.
No, he didn't. He didn't touch them. Because you're also not answering his questions.
I answered his questions. What are you on about? We had a very short discussion, and I said blue and brunette, I believe. And Matt said actually blue and blonde.
He asked you about the bases. He didn't answer that.
When did he ask about the bases?
That's how much attention you pay.
There was some talk about a tournament.
Oh, Matt, do us a favor. Do us a favor.
There was a Genshin Impact map.
No.
I don't know. Like I'm scrolling back in the chat.
It's like so Matt is doing us the favor of painting some minis for us. And he kept asking questions, and it's me who's like telling Chris to actually look at the chat to pay attention to the questions, considering Matt is gonna do this out of the goodness of his heart. I mean,
right. Fair enough. The good thing about painting minis is you can always just paint them again.
yeah, it's a bitch to remove the cover, the dies and stuff.
Yeah.
But we have concluded the Wave Echo Cavern in the previous session. Very nice round session number as well, session 40. And in the meantime, in the week, I have posted some stuff that you were guys doing in the meantime. Among others, because Lena responded and then the others didn't. Who read the account of Agatha?
Yes. Yeah, Arbol responded.
Okay. Matt?
Matt did not, because he probably didn't go to Agatha, so he probably kept in character and
oh yeah, fair. To be fair, yeah.
Skaven shrugged it.
Fair. Yeah. So yeah, the poem that Ilana said to Agatha was written by Chris.
Mm-hmm. And I had that written from like when we last visited her, and Ginny was like, "Oh, if you ever find out anything about my beloved, then come back." The only thing I tweaked was the line about the locket, I think.
But either way, I also give you all a little rundown on the updates. Basically, you all arrived on the 26th of Elasis back in Phandelver, except Kit and Alagos arrived around noon, and the rest of you around 4 p.m. And it kind of coincided because they did spend like a day, a bit more than a day in Neverwinter to get the horses and do all the shopping. And then despite them being faster, that delayed them enough for you to kind of arrive on the same day, incidentally. But basically the rundown that you got is Willem has been like getting updates and notes and queries from like various sites. It's like, oh, here's what happened, you guys. Like,
Yeah.
You
that hasn't been done. Yeah. You still need to do like a DC 18 or 20 medicine check to remove something, don't you?
But that was to remove the infection, the disease, and lesser restoration removes the disease.
Oh, so that's just you get to do it without the. Yeah. Oh, that's the misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the reason I didn't think it had been dealt with was because we said that I couldn't do the lesser restoration until the following day, and then we never actually followed up on it. But the assumption would have been we would have reminded each other, and I think you can do lesser restoration as well, can't you, Ryan? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing.
Anyway. So by the time the three of you arrive, Alagos and Kit are already in the sleeping giant and kind of waiting for you. So the moment you kind of step through the door, Alagos will, of course, greet everyone, but like his attention is on Alana to check over if she's okay.
She's good. She looks a little bit tired, but as you would from a 4-day journey.
Yeah.
We're in the Stonehill Inn.
Of course, there's food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Willem will get right on it, and as his
Stonehill Inn.
Stonehill Inn.
Dublin.
I said sleeping giant. That they're waiting in the sleeping giant.
Oh.
And then you immediately ignored me.
No, I'm pretty sure my brain
sorry.
heard. Hey, we're on an adventure.
That's not.
That scroll of teleportation circles misfired.
The fuck? Why did it switch over?
Don't know. But you should be showing everyone my lovely Phandelver map.
Yeah. That's actually what I wanted to click on.
So slightly more up to date. Yeah, I'm a little bit weirded out by that because it's kind of like the stone blocks are a little bit faded. If you zoom in, because like they should be like the rooftops, like really well defined.
Well, no, again, I told you I scaled the image down.
No, I know, but scaling down doesn't change the opacity of them.
Yeah, but I saved it at 95%.
Okay.
That's the compression.
I'll see if I can do anything to make those a little bit bolder. Yeah. 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 But yeah, you can see there's space for a house to go there as well, which will turn into a Dabra's house.
Because the herbalist apothecary is currently at Sister Garel's home until the house is completed.
And just to point out, the garden is under construction. It only finishes in like 4 days' time, but it's like more than half constructed.
As she brought dried herbs from the old owl well
and seeds,
not
and
old
stuff.
Owl well, sorry,
the mill. Like the dwarven battleground.
Thingy. I forgot the name. She does have some herbs in her quote unquote shop, apothecary.
Yes, did see that. Yeah, which she's running out of Sister Gariel's home for now.
Yeah, so you can already purchase some herbs and stuff there.
The only other thing to point out is the original map was woefully inadequate when it came to wells. So there's a series of small square rooftops.
You can see
like
those are the wells.
And there, yeah. So those have been added.
Chris looked it up. It's like apparently people were dragging water from the rivers. Like,
apparently
this town has existed from 1,000 years ago.
This is why this pathway existed. Because apparently everyone in town just went to the river to get river water, and I was like, nah, come on. Like, they've been rebuilding this place for 10 years. Someone hasn't dug a well in the main center.
Well, no, there would be old wells from like 100 years ago, from 1,000 years ago.
Okay, they haven't rebuilt the old stuff. Like, come on. So, yeah.
You can hover over the icon.
Yeah. If you click the journal notes on the left under the pencil, you should. Notes it's like it looks like a bookmark ribbon. Yeah. Click on that.
And then go back to your normal human icon. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you can see what everything is. There is the new stuff is basically the Miners and Guild Masons Hall is still under construction. There's a couple of masons' houses, stonemasons. There's a chandler. More importantly, there's a bakery just off the center of the town square.
It's below the Stonehill Inn.
Just below the Stonehill, so opposite. So if you sleep in the Stonehill Inn, you'll wake up to the smell of fresh baked goods.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's why it has bakery. Cupcakes. This is why it has cupcakes. Yeah. And there's a potter over by the mill on the river for stoneware and stuff. And there's a stables under construction near the entrance to town as well. If you can see a building with little wooden planks next to it, the number of wooden planks is how many weeks it takes until it's done.
Except for Trisenda Manor, which Chris just rolled out 30, because it's going to be 30 weeks.
Because it's going to be 30 weeks to reconstruct. Yeah, exactly. And then Alagos and Ilana's house in the bottom right, southeast corner is under construction. That's 6 weeks to go for that.
But yeah, I find the map is now way prettier.
Yeah. And it's been done in a way that when it becomes wintertime, I can swap out grass for snow. And when the treetops need to be whitened, Shinny can stick it through a color corrector because the treetops are on a different layer.
Yeah.
So we can make them all white.
But now that enables us not just like as you can see to add
what we want
new
where
houses,
we want,
to add walls, to
change the hillsides if we do some earthworks, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, up, up. Yeah, yeah. That's a hugely elevated hill. You can see kind of where there isn't a cliff face. That's kind of a gentle slope, usually done with shadow effect. But you can see the more like this one. So that's like a gentle hillside slope. But then you get kind of where Tresenda Manor is. Obviously, that's all cliff faces. So those are steep. These are steep 10 feet up cliffs. Whereas currently, no. Other than kind of defensive buildings.
At some point, there will be a temple to Tamora, probably.
Potentially a temple, ballista towers as well, if they overlook, because they overlook such a huge portion of the kind of western defense.
Why?
You've also got the northern hillside.
You are getting an entire freaking wave echo cave for your Druid Grove.
Yeah, but there's always room for expansion. So, that's going to be like in Alana and Alagos's house. They're going to have a ritual room.
A tower at some point.
Yeah, this is a large house for now, so that it's got 3 room points, and it's going to have the alchemy lab. Sorry, not the alchemy lab. The magical workshop, the magical library, and then a ritual room.
Yeah.
Which basically reduces all ritual spellcasting kind of costs and times, and gives you advantage on rolls.
But like we were talking about, like how Phandelver is progressing, and we can already see like future economical impacts. Like for example, there is you have like 2 stone masons that are both basic at the moment. But at some point, one of them will turn fine, which means that the basic one will have the basic services for a cheaper price to stay competitive, basically.
And while the other guy will focus like, on building better quality stuff.
Yeah, but like you can see, like as stuff gets like built more and more, you can already see that the town square eventually will be paved over properly.
Mm-hmm.
That will be basically the prime real estate in the town, and so on and so forth. So like I'm really looking forward to like down the line. And my next campaign will be Magical School in Phandelver.
Yeah, I did warn Shinny about that, because depending on how far our campaign gets, if Ilana ever gets to the point where she is able to take a certain spell, let's just say there will be no dragons at High Spire Peak ever again, because it'll be cut off, flipped over, and a magical school built on top of that. Basically, Netherese, Mythalar level kind of stuff.
But there you go. So I wanted to catch you up on the map.
Mm-hmm.
I shall start the music.
The only other thing I was going to point people to is the tent city at the moment, where the rest of the refugees and stuff are currently living by the river.
Yeah.
That's an accurate representation of how many tents there are. Yeah. Yeah, that's not... Alana's kind of... If anyone's ever asked that, Alana's already done all the maths in her head. And between the barracks being constructed in the town hall, the guild masons' barracks being constructed on the back of the guild masons' hall, there's enough temporary shelter there in proper buildings with proper fireplaces and stuff to keep people warm in winter, that we only need about 5 or 6 houses built to house everybody, assuming no new arrivals. And we've still got... It takes about 3 weeks to build a house. And
no,
thanks. Teleported to the Mountain Toe Gold Mine again.
Shut up.
And there are, I think, 11 weeks before we start to get to like stupidly cold temperatures overnight. So we've only got to build a house every 2.5 weeks start, like delayed start on each house, and the town's income is roughly 2.5 houses worth a week. So there's more than enough time and money to rebuild enough houses. You're going to need to change that image soon, because those destroyed buildings on the edge of the farms have been rebuilt. But yeah, so there's no, if anyone was going to be concerned about do we have enough houses built in time, it was Alana, and you can see she's not worried at all about it. Pretty quickly. Yeah. Yeah. So no problem with houses. It's just a case of finding out where to put them. And there's a round of people going to go on the southern hillside, basically, because it's big enough for about 8 or 9 houses, plus some farms and stuff.
Anyway. Are we ready? Yeah, so by the way, so yeah, basically you arrive around 4. By the time you settle the horses and Willem puts on the food, he kind of like in between has updated you on everything that's been going on. You can see that he was rushing to tell you everything because he was struggling to remember all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, all my players have read and remembered every single thing, so I don't have to repeat it.
Correct. I've got keen mind, so does my character.
Yeah, cool. Of course, if you have questions. Oh yeah, a final thing as a GM I need to note, because it was obvious to me, it was obvious to Chris, but I realized it may not be obvious to everyone. When I tell you for a check that you can choose history or arcana or whatever other skill, whichever one is higher, it doesn't mean you will get the same information for either skill. You will get, you will get the information specific to that skill. So there might be differences.
Yeah. So if you're specifically interested in the...
Yeah. So like I want to allow you to like use your highest one, because I don't want to say like some topics can be remembered for different perspectives. But I just want to, some are more helpful than others, but like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, roll me this skill and you're like, oh, but I'm shit at this. Like, yeah, you might have actually information with the skill you're really good at. It just might be very different information you're getting because it's a different skill, of course. So like I just wanted to like point out, when I say whichever one is higher, you will get slightly different information, sometimes radically different information based on which skill you roll.
So you may want to choose the lower one sometimes if you're after specific info.
That also allows several people to roll on the same thing with different skills.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because I find it fun for people to have different kinds of knowledges on the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yep. 100%.
Horrible. Yes. Anyway.
So we arrive at the Sleeping Giant Inn.
Yeah. You have your food. It's now 6 p.m. By the time you like had your food, Willem called you up. You did like put the donkey away.
And the horses, presumably.
The horses have already been put away at noon.
Where?
By Alagos, in the stables.
Stables is under construction.
Well, in the stables in the freaking...
Barvins.
Yeah, Barvins.
He's only got space for 2.
Yeah, well, they're like tied under a roof currently. If it rains...
They're on the Sleeping Giant Inn porch, is what you're saying.
Something. Come up with a solution. Like Alagos is smart enough to do something. Probably an extended tarp or something. Like an improvised shelter.
Improvised shelter whilst the stables is constructing. Yep. All good.
But while it's like dry as it is today, they're just being led to graze. Yeah.
Yep.
Because these are very disciplined horses.
So about the horses, Lion, you can do a spell that lets you talk to animals, can't you? So if we had like a bridle of animal talking, for example, then each of us could talk to our horses. Right. An option. I'm just thinking kind of trying to manipulate a horse that doesn't necessarily understand you versus you can literally talk to it might seem like a really good idea if we get into trouble on a horse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if yeah, do you like this food? There's a dragon behind us. Run faster. Maybe. um, I'm just thinking I'm not the best on horseback at the end of the day. So any benefit I can get will probably be a good thing. And I was just thinking it's probably, if it's something I'm going to do for me, it's something I should probably do for everybody. Because then why not? Like everyone can then talk to their own horse and just make travel easier, make communication easier. So it was just an idea. Oh yeah, I'm not suggesting you don't. I'm just suggesting that being able to give it exact commands that it completely understands will make things easier for both the horse and the rider. Because if a rider panics, the horse doesn't necessarily know what that means. Yeah.
One
Idea
time
for the
use
future.
is common, multiple charges uncommon, permanent
Rare.
rare.
Yeah, I know. We'll go for rare. It'll be whilst you're holding the bridles, you can speak with the horse. But the second, if you take the bridle off, it's obvious the horse has to attune to it as well, basically. So I think attunement reduces the complexity by one as well, technically.
Yeah, fair, yes.
So it would become uncommon.
Uncommon, yeah. That's the crafting math, you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I was just thinking
because I checked the Ring of Animal Influence, which is a normal like DMG item, is a rare one, but it has 3 charges and 3 different spells in it: Animal, Friendship, Fear, and Speak with Animals. So this is why it's rare.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think uncommon if it requires attunement.
If it requires attunement on the horse. Yeah. And then we can get some horseshoes of flying.
Sure.
Why not? Hey, you get them. They're a thing.
Windwalk.
Yeah, horseshoes are flying far better.
It's a limited
way cooler
spell. Windwalk 300.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you literally have a Forge of Spells right now that's already on on +1.
I'm
which
just
is
saying
uncommon items.
I'm just saying there are opportunities. Yeah. Can't be dismounted. Yeah.
Yeah, I also want to. Yeah, I want to point out your horses already have like stuff like, because it's a war horse, you get advantage on checks to stay in the saddle in critical situations.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, I was just
the
just
only
thinking
thing I
some
want
ideas,
to say,
so.
getting up onto to the entrance of the Wave Echo Cavern in the state of the path it is in right now.
Oh yeah,
Matteo was one thing, because donkeys are made for this.
For climbing hills, yeah. War horses are not.
You actually have to put effort into making a proper road up there for the horses to be able to get up there.
We'll hire the gnomes. because I don't trust them to do anything else. Maybe build a ballista tower. That's the only other thing I'd probably trust them to do.
All right.
Moving on.
Any questions for Willem after he gave you the info dump?
Who was the person that spoke to Gwyn Orsong and came looking for us as well? Describe them.
Well, Mom, she was peculiar. Like, he's very careful to not say weird.
Okay, so it was a she.
Yes. She had no hair, Mom.
Oh, so bald female.
But she wore a hood and a cloak.
Okay.
Very
Colour?
rich looking.
Okay.
Very noble.
This is more information.
Lots of red and gold.
Red and gold? What are you doing talking to Thayan wizards?
I don't understand. What? No, Mom,
Did she have tattoos?
Yes, that was part of how weird she looked.
Yeah, she's Thayan. What did she want to know? Every single word you can remember, word for word.
She just asked questions about you lot, Mom. Where are you from? Your names? How you came to Phandelver?
Okay. And you answered these questions?
Very general, Mom.
Okay. I think it's probably worth in future saying you answer no questions.
I was very careful, Mom.
Not like
I didn't say anything about what you can do.
No, of course.
I played very stupid, Mom. I was like, I don't know those things. I am merely a cook.
Good. Yeah, there's a cabal of Thayan wizards in the region.
I don't know what that is, Ma'am.
A group of Thayan wizards. Thay, the realm. The realm of wizards.
He shrugs.
Okay, they reanimate the dead.
Oh, bad, Mom. It's bad. Necromancers.
Oh
yeah.
They do every kind of magic, but necromancers in general. We don't want them here.
Understood, Mom. Should I inform the guards?
Yes. To be wary of them at least, not to engage. Yeah. Elana is just going to say, I need to go and talk to Silda right now, and she's just going to get up and walk out.
I told them you went to Neverwinter, Mom.
Okay, thank you. Good job, Willem. And gonna go and have a conversation with Silda very quickly, just to tell him and inform him that obviously this individual is likely Thayan.
Kit, I also want to point out, on the way back from Neverwinter, you haven't come across anyone going into the direction of Neverwinter that fits this description.
Doesn't mean they're looking for us in Neverwinter, but yeah, just have a conversation with Silda, let him know that this individual poking around and who spoke to Gwyn Orsong.
Yeah, he said like he heard about, but there's like new people coming in constantly, and because she was talking to Orsong, he figured it's somebody from the Temple of Ogma, but he hasn't seen the person.
Based on description, my guess would be a Thayan wizard. We know that.
Oh, he will get very serious on that. He's like, okay, I will inform all my guards to keep an eye out.
Yeah, and obviously not engage because they are powerful. Yeah. We've already dispatched of one. So this is likely related?
Yeah, he will say that very likely, yes.
So yeah, we need to consider the town's ability to defend against spellcasters, which I know is nothing.
He will basically he said like better to talk to Darren with his experience.
Yeah.
He knows like because war wizards.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And particularly against they. I'm not sure he wants to be drawn into that sort of stuff, but he can certainly advise. He's not capable of defending against magical attacks. I mean, we can to some degree. I know.
Yeah,
I
he
can.
will point out that the moment the guards are just
standard guards. No,
Yeah.
I know. But I don't know if your connections with the Lord's Alliance might be able to arrange someone to join, just so that you have a person who can defend against magical attacks.
He will see what they can do, but he said like currently.
I know they're stretched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have pulled any one magic capable cleric, wizard, or otherwise to Waterdeep.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And the lower levels he doesn't think would be capable of handling a Thean wizard.
No. I'm not sure we can handle a Thean wizard.
And he would rather prevent sending people to their deaths.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's any kind of items you might know about that might help. That is something that we could procure, because money isn't something we're totally short on.
He will think on it.
Okay.
Although he's not an expert on that.
Speak to Darren about it, would be my guess. And if there's any suggestions, then even if we have to construct it, it might be something that we can get the plans for and construct ourselves. Because we do have a magical workshop available.
Yep.
Not the Forge of Spells. She's not telling me about that.
They know about the Forge.
Yeah, okay, fine. She's going to point out they got a magical workshop in town anyway. So.
Yeah. In the meantime.
Yeah.
I mean, did you guys come with Alana? Because Alana said she walked out. Like.
Yeah, Andy was the. Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, Kit, one of your little spy children, will show up and be like, Miss Kit, I message for you, and they will hand you like a piece of paper and then run off. It's in the special writing that you're now accustomed to as part of your organization that you're part of, to come see Halia immediately. So while Andy and Ilana are with Silder, Kit, you make your way to Halia. So she's like, she already locked down the shop, so like you have to knock, but like after a while she opens the door, and it looks like always. And she will basically let you know that the new prospector for the Mountain Tool Mine is due to arrive in 2 days, and as per your agreement, you're expected to escort him there, make sure that the mine is safe, and have him settled. Now, with the new recent influx of miners, or expected miners, it is good to like get that started as soon as possible. Okay, he's arriving on the 28th, and then you are expected to escort him to the Mountain Dome mine.
We have horses now. Probably not.
Don't know, don't care. You don't have an option. That's part of your agreement. Have fun with that. Well, you're leaving tomorrow morning, and he is arriving on the 28th. It doesn't mean like that he will be arriving in dawn. Probably not. He will probably be
You'll probably
arriving.
arrive in the like midday, mid-afternoonish, and then spend the night,
Yeah,
and then leave.
and it takes you
morning.
like half a day to get to the mountain toe. No, sorry, to the dwarven excavation. So
except that we've now got horses.
now you have horses.
So
Oh,
more
great!
like
Now I have to recalculate fucking everything.
Well, it's just twice the speed.
Yeah, in 2 hours. You can reach it in 2 hours.
Yeah. So as long as we're not spending the night there, we're good. Yeah.
So, Lion, what are you doing? Algas is still here.
Yeah.
You have Wolfie coming over and nuzzling you. He's very affectionate now. He looks very good and very well taken care of. No sign of the goblins. They have moved entirely to the basement of Trsenda Manor. Yes. I will. You're getting increasingly quieter and quieter. Oh, that's great. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Quite smooth. And productive. Oh yes. I got them from the same stable that I got Pinky from. Yours is a bit spirited, but I figured you would appreciate it. Of course. For a few years. Average lifespan of a horse. Okay, yeah. He will say for a few years, but not specify how long. Sorry about the rustling. I'll stop.
All good.
Yeah, Aragos will actually just chill for a little bit. No, actually, he will go to the Stonehill Inn and reserve a room.
Uh-huh. One of like 3 rooms left
Yeah.
because vast majority of people are staying in the Stonehill Inn.
Yeah, actually, some of the rooms in the Sleeping Giant have been rented out by Willem.
Yep. Especially the bunk bed rooms. There's kind of families and stuff living in there.
Yeah, he cleaned out after the goblins. Although they did leave it quite clean to begin with. And figured because there's like the Stonehill Inn is kind of like overflowing, and it's not also like he provides basically a cheap alternative for the workers coming in, especially some of the ones who are like working who arrived to work on Trisander.
Oh yeah, that's in case
most of the workers have pitched tents up there, but some of the like overseers are in the Sleeping Giant.
There's a horde of people have descended on Trisander Manor to start reconstruction.
Yeah. But for the last few weeks, you already had like hammering everywhere all day long.
Yeah, the entire town is hammering all day long because the entire thing's being rebuilt. Yeah.
Oh, and Kit, Halia seems to be very moody.
Oh dear.
Like, one of the things she will comment in the middle of the conversation is like, oh, this incessant hammering all day. Go to a quiet town, they said. It will be fun, they said. It will be peaceful and quiet. So yeah, she's very unhappy with all the ongoing hammering everywhere. Yeah. Anyway.
She will.
God damn it, sorry. So in the meantime, Andy and Elana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
going to Grinelsong after that.
She stays with Sister Gariel, but it's because it's dinner time. You will not find her at Sister Gariel, so we'll find her actually at the Stonehill Inn. Yeah, having dinner.
Yep, we'll head there.
Yep.
And just hopefully she's not too interrupted by us and ask if we can join her at a table just to discuss the stranger who came to talk to her about us. Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot. You guys.
Okay.
Okay.
And?
Well, she's been talking to the Rockseeker brothers a lot.
Uh-huh.
And they told her, like, Nundro, because he was in there, you know, what basically went down. She was also talking to the 2 dwarves that were with you. But she's, of course, eager to, like, look at the thing herself and study it.
Of course.
Because, of course, the dwarves didn't know anything beyond that. Like, it's just general knowledge about the Port of Spells.
Mm-hmm.
So it provides like a unique opportunity to finally investigate something that was only, you know, part of legends and myths and, you know, local folklore.
Something you couldn't study up front. Yeah.
And she will show like, oh, she has already plenty of notes from the descriptions, you know, from Nundro and the 2 dwarves. Mm-hmm. But of course she can't wait to go herself. And research and do drawings and she's already planning a whole book that she will hand over to the Temple of Ogma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she will talk about the woman that I want to say that Gwyn Orsong is one of those like hyper-focused, hyper-specialized. She's knowledgeable in the things that she's knowledgeable in, not necessarily in everything.
Yeah.
Which is why she clearly didn't realize that she was talking to a Fey and wizard.
Okay.
To her, that was just a very friendly woman who was interested in the history, and they shared their knowledge. And apparently, the woman was also very knowledgeable about the history of Phandelver and like all the way, 1,000 years back. And it's like, and the Forger spells and the Netherese influences. And she was kind of like, they were just doing friendly, scholarly exchange on the historical knowledge they have. Quite pleasant person.
Okay.
She's very like, oh yeah, that was such a nice woman. She knows so much. We talked a bunch of stuff that interests me. Like,
yeah,
really nice.
And she's saying, never mind. All good. Yeah. The information gathering. Yeah. I also mentioned that he should talk to Darren, so we can't be running around chasing every single thing, but I do want to pay a visit to Darren because I want to put his name in my book so that I can communicate with him.
You did say that you checked on Darren the moment you arrived in town.
Yeah.
So you had your conversation with Darren already.
Okay, so I've got his name in my book.
Yeah.
Scrubbed out. Okay. So she's got currently Alagos, Darren, and I think probably, yeah, I did do Kit, but I'm going to scrub Kit out and put your name in, Andy. If that's okay. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things that I think...
You also remember what Darren told you about the attack on the farm?
What?
Big Al.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The orcs were not alive.
Yes.
You didn't share that with the party yet?
No, I haven't had an opportunity to yet. Thinking about lots of other things. So the Thane wizards were likely attacked Butterskull Ranch, but we'll talk about that later. We've got other things to concern ourselves with right now. I suspect we probably need a good night's rest. Once again, we're on the road. And I think we'll just, unless there's anything else you want to do, Andy, just head back to the Sleeping Giant.
Also, as a reminder, this is what Gwyn Orsong looks like.
Well, thank Gwyn for the conversation.
She will also note that the woman... oh yeah, she will tell you actually a name. Give me a second. Encounters...
Is this the Netherese woman name?
Not Netherese.
No.
Fayan.
Not necessarily true, yeah.
Morven. No, Morven. I will type it into chat.
Okay. Did she speak about anybody? Only last question. Did she ever speak about anyone else, like her companions?
She did prod about the Wave Echo Cavern, but of course, because Gwyn Orsong herself hasn't found out much more, there wasn't. But she like she was sharing the knowledge as like, oh, it has been recently liberated from a drow mage called the Spider.
Okay.
And then she said like, oh, she seemed like that Mormon was kind of like, oh, that sounds very terrifying. And then Gwyn was like, "Oh, but I assured her that you lot dealt with it, no problem."
Yeah, you might want to not share that because you know the Forger spells history. You need to be careful who you share that with.
You see that she's the type of person who's like open source everything.
Yeah.
Knowledge is there to be shared, not to kept secret.
Some knowledge needs to
So
be
it didn't
shared
even
with the
occur
right
to
people.
her to keep it secret because of things that might happen.
Her parting statement will just be that if the Rockseeker brothers plan on going there, if there's any sign of Thean wizards, I suggest you leave immediately.
Oh no, as far as she knows, the Rockseekers will probably ask you to go with them just in case. And they also still recovering. They're not going anywhere.
No. I'm just saying. We've already encountered one Thean wizard who was reanimating undead.
Well, she will say that she will send message to the Temple of Ogma, because this is knowledge that needs to be preserved and protected, and whether they can dispatch some small regiment, basically.
Okay.
She will not call it a regiment because they're not a military organization, but like
dispatch some acolytes to protect it.
Yes.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, the deal was you help us, we help you, right?
Yeah.
So
because she's like appalled by the idea that somebody might actually try to destroy, or like now that it has been finally rediscovered.
Yeah. We need to ensure that it's held by the right people and not the wrong people. And there are... Yeah.
But like basically, especially if you sell it as like there might be people after this who will not share the knowledge all openly and just hoard it to themselves, she will be like super opposed to that.
Yeah. The idea is to re-establish the Forge and make it available to our allies who provide a benefit to Phandelver and help protect the Forge so that it doesn't get destroyed again. That's the aim, anyway.
But yeah, so she will be more careful in the future when she talks to people who look like Mormon. Yeah, she wasn't aware that was a Phaean, what a Phaean wizard looks like. She vaguely knows what they are, but
I'm surprised they didn't kind of disguise themselves slightly more.
She will say, or confident.
Confident. So was the other one. Never mind. And that's all Ilan's going to say. And then she's going to say, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your meal. Good evening. We've got places to be tomorrow, unfortunately.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
I want to point out, Hammond Cost was taken out because it completely took him by surprise.
Yeah. And they will know that because they probably dug him up and spoke to him. We're not the only ones who can speak to the dead.
Cool, Jake.
I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to reanimate him as well. So... that doesn't need to be a physical body left over.
I mean, most of his body was destroyed. I think his skull was left over.
His skull was left. Yeah. Should have smashed it. Yeah, no. Thankfully, that was a Mormask thing, and he was a much older style wizard. But yeah, I mean that magic still exists somewhere, I imagine. So. Yep, back to the sleeping giant inn. Well, depending on Kit, obviously. I assume Kit smells dessert and comes running from Halia's house. Ilana, as soon as she gets back, the first thing she will ask is ask Willem if there is any dessert available this evening. Because it is summertime, there's apples and fruits and all that kind of stuff. So apple pie, maybe?
He already made it.
Okay, great. You read my mind. Good job.
And he even got fresh cream.
From the 762 cows that
Yeah.
you've got. Yep, sounds good. Yep. So I do have a bit of information to share. Gwyn, well, the stuff that we just found out from Gwyn Olsong. She did talk to the Thayan wizard about the Forge of Spells and mentioned that it had recently been liberated, which raises concerns about people might make a move on it. So we need to somehow set up some kind of protection of it before other people jump in and steal it. But she's going to contact the Temple of Ogma and see if they can detach a group of individuals to try and help ensure it stays protected. So that's something, at least. The only other thing to share is you guys heard about Butterskull Ranch being attacked and flattened. Good thing he got out. It was attacked by undead orcs. Well, yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't an undead ogre in there as well, but that's because it might be because the body was dismembered. They didn't bother trying to reanimate a dismembered ogre. Yeah, exactly. So my suspicions are that there is a cabal of Thayan wizards, probably 3 to 4 in total, minus the one that's gone. Yeah. Yeah. And this time they're not off guard. They are 10 times more dangerous. So we need to be very careful about who we talk to. Alagos, I will need to teach you the ability to counterspell. Bet Chinny is 10 miles away.
Sorry, say it again.
Alagos, I'll need to teach you the ability to counterspell. And this is something you're going to have to keep ready at all times.
Okay.
Because we're going to face more magical opponents, I suspect, over time. Especially with the Thayans involved. And the two of us having the ability to stop spells is better than one of us. He needs to know about the undead orcs because that's obviously an abomination. Yeah. I would also mention the fact that you detected aberrations around town. Jenny paying attention?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You'd be able to recognize someone's casting a spell and you snap your fingers and it stops them.
So because you're not in forest, it's 1 mile.
But yes, I could load your ring with a counterspell kit. Yes, but I can only cast it at its lowest form, right now, so I can only cast it as a 3rd level. So as long as they're casting a 3rd level spell or lower, then it will instantly disrupt it. If it's higher than 3rd, you have to make a roll to see if you manage to beat their roll or not. So there's a chance to interrupt 4th and higher. If I cast it at a higher level spell when we get higher level spell levels, then it'll automatically just disrupt that level and below. So the highest the ring could ever hold is 5 anyway, because it's only got 5 levels. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the aberration's within a mile and undead. Can't tell anything. Not within a mile of town. No, that's about 3 hours journey away, isn't it? Yeah.
Your entire Phandelver hex is like 5 miles from side to side. So it's within the Phandelver hex.
Yeah. Ilana's just going to pull her book out and tell Darren there are undead and aberrations within a mile of town.
He will alert the guards.
Still there.
Yeah.
How quickly can you scout a mile around town, Kit? It could be a mile in any direction, that's the problem. No.
No, you have hills, you have smaller, like steeper hills, you have, forest.
Does
You
anyone
have
have the
Trisanda
ability
Manor.
to locate creatures? Lion? Andy? I assume you guys can't locate creatures. Okay. Just double checking Alagos quickly. I don't think he does.
If only you were a cleric or a paladin. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm bad. I didn't mean it that way. I promise.
Just slightly.
No, it was just like, it was funny to me because the clerics and paladins can do it, right?
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Any side of town. Basically not through the front, well, even through the front gate. Even the riverside, if they're undead zombies or whatever, then attacking from the river, they'd destroy the mill before anyone could raise an alarm, and all of the tent cities are there. So, spread out. I'm going to head for the tent cities to warn them that they need to post watches. There are undead within range of town. And they should have some ability to raise an alarm that the rest of the town can hear. You guys head for a different corner of each of the parts of town. So Kit Well, no, you don't want them staying inside and hunkering down. You want them keeping watch and making sure there's nothing moving. So you kind of want the opposite of that. It's summertime and is it dry here currently?
Yes. You
Yeah.
literally had the weather posted.
Cool. Let him know. He needs to know there's undead within a mile.
He's staying with Colleen.
Yeah. So but basically just spend half an hour heading around town warning everyone that there is undead within a mile of town. We don't know which direction, and people need to post watch. Start yelling if you see undead. And I think kind of somebody at Tresenda Manor should be posted like on the north side, the south side, and the east side to keep watch, but the south side will struggle to see anything moving in the trees. So the newly built houses on the like south of Tresenda Manor, they need to be warned as well. So yeah, just warn everyone that there are undead gathering. We don't know where.
I was just checking if Sister Garel has anything to detect.
Mm-hmm.
No. She has turn undead. But the general divinity to detect undead is Paladin. Okay. She will.
So we were in the Sleeping Giant when you did that.
Also, just lol. Just completely unrelated, but this is the actual imagined art for Sister Garel.
That is not what she looked like in my head at all. Yeah.
Yeah, like this is.
It. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anime elf. Cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, so warn all the prominent people, obviously, in town. Darren's going to warn Silda and the guard, presumably. So he's kind of doing the north
Garel
side.
will make sure that she keeps an eye, because turn undead, of course. So she will just make sure that somebody alerts her at all times if something goes down.
Put the town on alert.
Yeah.
We don't have a guard yet. The guard only arrives next week.
They should already be there, though, don't they?
Guard arrives on the 1st of Elint.
Okay, well.
The knights arrive the week after that.
Okay. Well then, sorry, I thought they were already there.
Yeah, no.
So ignore any mention of me, the guards being it will be basically the farmers.
Silda and workers, the militia temporarily. Yeah.
And goblins.
And the goblins, yeah. And the answer is not to engage alone. You run and you warn people first.
Yeah.
And Ilana will warn the tent city to keep an eye on the rivers and keep an eye on the hills to the south. Basically post a watch and send runners to warn the rest of the town.
Silda is gonna be like, like he can't wait for the guards to actually arrive proper.
Yeah.
Because
at least then you can start with the
dragon
barracks.
has hit Leylon twice more in the meantime.
Has it? Twice more?
Yes.
So 3 in total.
Yes.
That we know of.
Has it another
hit people?
No, cows.
Okay, so it's just foraging for food, basically.
Yes, but considering Phandelver has a bunch of cows
as well. No, I know. I'm fully aware of that. We are likely a target soon. It probably just hasn't picked up on the cows here yet. Have you contacted Gnome again about building a ballista tower?
Silder will say that they got message that
Gnome and guard,
an
I should say.
ambassador is arriving
Oh, okay.
soon.
Okay, that's good. Great, thank you. Other than that, head back to the Sleeping Giant Inn.
I think by the time you're done, it's going to be 9 p.m.
Yeah, and I assume our plan tomorrow is to escort the dwarves to the mine that we said we would clear, and then clear that out.
Yes.
Yeah. Alana's gonna stay awake tonight, but she's in the Stonehill Inn with Alagos. Just in case she hears any ruckus, she can respond quick. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they have like full on. I want to point out there's
Barricades.
a barricade. There is traps. There is anyone who wants to go up that tunnel will have a really bad time.
Good. I'm slightly disappointed we scared the Nothic off.
Yeah.
Because that would have been funny. Yeah, just leave the Nothic down there, no problem. Nah. Could be. Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, are you doing anything else on this evening?
No, Alana's going to spend the evening with Alagos in the Stonehill Inn. And she will be remaining awake because of the potential threat to town. And you can see where your families are staying now, because there's icons on the map.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Alagos will ask Ilana about the renewed appetite.
The trip was largely stressless, which I think helped. So, yeah, I don't know. It's summertime. There's lots of good food available, fresh fruits, all that kind of stuff. So, I don't know, like finding time to enjoy my food, because I know I haven't done a lot of that lately.
Alagos will make a mental note and pack a bunch of fresh apples for the journey.
Fair enough. And yeah, she's going to. Can I scribe that scroll during the night?
Which scroll?
The magic circle.
Into your book?
Into my spell book.
Yes, if you can scribe that level.
Magic. Yeah, I can. It's 3rd level. I believe.
Why is this not fucking working?
Magic circle. 3rd level abjuration. Ooh, abjuration. So I need to Arcana check that, I believe. It's been so long since I've scribed a spell, I need to reread it.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Okay. So, interestingly, they've removed the ability.
What you doing?
You don't need to, like in the 2024 rules, which I just realized I was reading, you don't need to make an Arcana check to copy a scroll anymore. You just do it.
Yeah.
But I think I'm trying to figure out how I turn off 2024
You go
rules
into
again.
utilities, and then content block list, and then in the first one, type players handbook.
In here.
No, in the source. Type players, yeah. Select that.
2024.
Say add to block list on the right side, the button. Then do the same thing for the Dungeon Master Guide.
Wait, let me add that to the block list. Oh no, it does. It's because it filtered. Yeah.
And you also have a DM screen. Yeah. Okay. And if you want, there's also the Monster Manual 2025.
That's fine, as long as that gets me back to seeing PHP 14.
So far, I actually quite like the Monster Manual from 2025.
So DC 10 plus the
especially
spells
because
level.
Now every monster has both genders, if you want.
Yeah.
Including hags.
And we got given the Monstrous Manual.
No, we have the 2014.
Yeah, we got a physical copy of the 2014 Monstrous Manual just given to us.
Yeah, and the two essential kits for Lost Mines of Phandelver and the Dragons of Icefire Peak, which incidentally I am currently running.
Basically.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But yeah, we now have a very nice map of the region from the Dragons of Icefire Peak, which is really nice. Because one of the people we play a completely different game with, Rollmaster, got this given by a friend, and he doesn't run 5e, so he was like, hey, I brought this, so you guys, if you want it. And one of the packages has a whole bunch of free dice in it. It's like, oh yes, including 20 quid's worth of steel looking metal dice, just silver looking metal dice.
Yeah.
Because I bought copper bronze looking dice to fit the one that was in the candle it gave us. And then the other candle had the health dice in it, which is also metallic covered, right? Colored, silver colored. So now these dice fit that as well. So I have now two sets of really nice, coppery bronze and the silvery one. So yeah, I'm very happy about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same one but different color for him.
Yeah. Sleeping.
I was taking a picture of my dice box to show. Yes. Yeah, that's my little worry worm. It's my fidget crochet thing that I got from Chris's mom. But yeah, I got the dice box that you're seeing, because I'm taking Maya to the library every Saturday to play D&D.
Every other Saturday.
Every other Saturday, yeah. And one of the players whose grandfather is running the Rollmaster game for us, and he's also playing, 50-year-old cool kid, like super, like he's doing like
He's a bit
ballet,
cocky,
dancing, theater, like theater kid, like amazing. He had this dice box, but with like red felt, and I was like, oh, I need to check this out, and I found it on Amazon. It's like actually really cheap, so like now I have one as well. And then his grandfather got one with gray felt, so like we have now 3 people who have it at the table.
Gaining dice boxes. Yeah.
But like I'm really happy that I'm finally getting to use all the dice and stuff.
Yeah. So sleep, carry on.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then when I guess you're getting up dawn.
Ilana's getting up at. She's not going to leave before like proper sun up, so 6 a.m. ish. Yeah.
You're lucky. The weather is actually nice.
Yippee-yi-yoo.
It is a bit cooler though.
That's fine.
So Ilana's getting up at 4. I assume.
She doesn't sleep.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
But when is she getting up is my question.
They're having breakfast in the Stonehill Inn, and then they're going to head
Sunrise is 5:28.
We got horses now. We don't need to be like snap our fingers and up at the crack of dawn anymore. We can take our time.
Oh, that still doesn't answer me when you're getting up.
I told you 6 a.m.
Okay.
Listen.
Cool. So activate. Let's put you back on the nice scenery. Oh man, this is not gonna fit very soon.
It already doesn't. That building that's destroyed on the left isn't destroyed. No, the other one in number 2.
Yeah.
That too. I mean, what better way to rebuild Phandelver? Yeah. Are they nearer?
Aberrations. No undead. No undead.
Quite possibly.
Well, I assume Andy spent the night with family. So I'll forward to 7 a.m. then, because you say you had breakfast already.
Mm-hmm. 7 a.m. reconvened at the Stonehill Inn already.
So yeah, you're kind of like arriving around the same time. You see each other like coming down the road, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alagos, is like you are arriving with him, won't comment. Actually, that is less useful. 1 mile radius is much tighter.
Much tighter, yeah. Yeah. We were staying at the Stonehill Inn, so presumably Ilana and Alagos have spoken to the dwarves to let them know we're heading to the cave that morning to clear it for them.
Yeah. So they're
accompanied and ready to go.
They will get the donkeys.
Okay. I forgot to mention it for the previous evening, but yeah. Cool. Are we all ready to go? No sign of Kit?
Kit is there.
Kit is there? Hiding behind the horse. I didn't see
No,
her.
she came out through the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. So no undead. Alana's just going to flip her book open and let Darren know the undead are no longer within a mile.
They will still keep an eye.
But keep a watch, yeah. Yeah, but still aberration. Do you know aberration? Aberrations? Nope, didn't think so. Just aberration within the vicinity.
Yeah. Also, that reminds me, pardon me for a second. Where's my table, my roll table?
Yep, it's a new day. We're in Phandelver. Get ready to say hi to the dragon. It could be. It's slightly concerning if it is. Because it's not like the town can deal with that. Well, it's the only aberration we know of. The other one, the spectator beholder. Oh. Do the parts of the spectator beholder ping as aberration? Is that what you're picking up?
He wouldn't know because he can't locate it.
No, I know. It's got to be alive. This is a creature, though. What about creature parts? Okay. Well, it's just around the area, yeah. Never mind. We can worry about that when it shows its face. With the stuff, you mean? Yeah, no. I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah. On the road. He did it on the road with you guys as well.
But that would have been further than a mile away from where we are now. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we need to worry about it for now. We should worry about getting on the road. Is everyone prepared to deal with slimes? Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you want to prepare your spells, do it now, because
Slashing's
technically
bad.
You should have already done it.
Yeah, I've already done it.
Did you do it for Alagos?
Yes.
Okay.
Alagos largely keeps his spells the same for the most part. Have you... I can... So, oozes, generally speaking, created through magic, you do not want to use slashing because that splits them, but they are generally resistant to physical damage anyway. So physical attacks are generally bad. They are generally vulnerable to fire and energy-based attacks, so lightning. Bludgeoning does work well though, but slashing attacks more often than not split them. However, you're taking a big jelly or ooze or whatever and splitting it into two smaller ones. So eventually all you're doing is splitting them, not... You are doing some minor damage to them. Eventually they will die rather than split. But yeah, it's like a lot of things. Fighting one big thing is quite often easier than fighting 10 small things. So yeah, fire definitely, lightning definitely, bludgeoning definitely. So your new mace that you got, Andy's probably going to be quite good, yeah. And yeah, just beware that they're obviously quite often acidic in nature. So worst case, it'll clean your mace.
Yeah. Should we do a short break here?
Yeah, seems like a good time. Or we can skip the journey to the cave if you want to do that. If there's anything going on.
No.
Okay.
I figure we can after the break we can then pick up with you arriving at the cave.
Sure.
Not the cave, the dwarven excavation.
The excavation
Yeah.
or cave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Do that. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Catch you guys in 15-ish.
No, we don't.
That's a minute and 30 seconds we can spend killing things, kid.
I mean, sure. Where are we? Oh, there we are. And then
Microphone check.
yeah, I actually enabled my touch panel in the meantime
Yippee.
during the break. Yep. But thank you for the reminder. Yeah, it was basically we had some internet issues on the weekend. As in like
we found out that the internet was running at like 80 meg
instead of 90 meg, but instead of 1,000.
Instead of 1,000.
Yeah, because we have a 1 gig.
And the
up and down
speed was 1 meg instead of 1,000.
And it was basically not even the main router, it was the secondary router that's upstairs that just needed a reset, basically.
No, he did actually change something because I did do a Wi-Fi check on the phone as well, and that was limited to 90.
Yeah, but we also had to reset
something, and then that went up to 400, like you expect. Yeah, it's a bit annoying that you kind of have to, because he definitely did do something.
But it taught us now that we have to like check connections, like speed tests on the regular.
Yeah, it's like a lot.
Doesn't hurt.
Weekly speed test, basically.
And I thought it was Genshin Impact. It was why my download speed was so slow when it was like doing the update.
Never mind.
I was like, shitty provider can't download fast. This is what the fuck. Anyway, so it is the next morning. It is a clear day. So you got freaking lucky.
Mm-hmm.
No sight of a Dargan.
Yeah. You say freaking lucky. Did you roll a 19?
I'm not telling you what I rolled.
Okay.
So you are finishing up, getting ready, getting on the horses, getting the dwarves and the donkeys by 8 a.m.
Super.
Yeah. I'm more than happy to hand wave now certain things because you're level 5. We don't have to micromanage every single minute of your day.
Yep, we do not.
So it will take you on the direct route 2.5 hours now with the horses.
Mm-hmm. No point stopping. We don't.
Yeah,
need to
it's
rest.
Because it's 15 miles. You're traveling at 6 miles per hour, so it's a bit more than 2 hours. Are you
bringing big guy, Kit?
Okay.
Maybe he needs a new home. Are you bringing your horse or Matteo, Andy, or both?
Matteo, they did ask if the dwarves can have Matteo the second, because one of them will get the Matteo the first.
Okay.
Because they have something to ride on, so they're not as slow.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Mind you,
they can borrow Matteo.
Okay, then it does take you 4 hours because the donkeys are slower.
Donkeys are 40.
Yeah, the horses are 60.
Yeah, movement speed on foot was 25 though.
Okay, let me check. So 40 movement speed is 4 miles per hour. So yeah, it takes you 3 hours to get to the excavation site. So I will do 1, 2, 3. You're 11 right, 11. And let me mountains. So you of course will arrive at the excavation site first, the abandoned one. The dwarves will just take a break here, take a half an hour to check everything over.
Okay.
And they will say that somebody broke the padlock on the
gate.
Not the gate. There's no gate on the house.
Okay.
The barracks, basically. And it looks like somebody went through. Yeah.
Okay.
Alagos will put on mage armor. What flavor?
Important questions.
Mm.
He doesn't have mage armor prepared.
Well, I assume he will ask you for it.
Alana will
Yeah.
do it for my staff. And yeah.
Yeah, you have stables here actually within the premises. Yeah.
And
refill the trough. Yes.
I just need to try and check the right thing. Yeah. Alana's gonna beckon Andy over and cast an enchantment on her, so you get a bonus of 6 to all initiative rolls for 8 hours. Because I figure if we want you going first, we want you hitting first. So just keep in mind it runs out this is at 11:30 after the break when we're just about ready to go in. So this will last until 7:30 p.m. tonight. Yeah. Cool. Do the dwarves want to stay with the horses?
They want to come with.
Okay. Yeah, I assume you brought your TNT with you to reopen the collapse.
Yes, hole. Because this is what they come with because they need to open up the collapsed.
Hole.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. In that case, they know the way better than we do. They can lead.
Yeah, they will lead. I actually have a picture for it now.
Ooh.
Because of the rainfall, of course, there's now a lot of streams coming down the edges of the sharp cliffs, right? Yeah. So it looks the same until you step closer to where you expect a cave-in and find the entrance blasted wide open. And fucking they're dazzling and yeah, I'm sorry, like I have a stupid question. Yeah, no. For some reason the token just doesn't want to work for Norbus. So that's a dwarven token.
Okay.
Yeah. The token is supposed to look like this, but it's not showing it. Like it's showing me in the preview, but it's not on the map. It's really annoying.
Oh, it's showing you the hooded figure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just what is the marching order per the class?
Well, the dwarves were going to be in front until we noticed it was exploded, at which point, presumably, they moved back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's your old token. Give me a second.
Yeah.
There.
Ding.
That would explain it, yeah. Don't go too far. Just the marching order, please.
Mm-hmm. Ilana and Alagos know the ritual now. They both just look at each other and cast False Life.
Okay. Okay.
Up to you. Oh, I never fixed this.
Don't ask me. I'm not saying anything. Andy, you, for a moment, just stand there. I assume you see the entire map? Yeah, you see something and then it moves. And at the same time, you guys hear the sound of an explosion, or what sounds like an explosion, because there's like rumble. There's no shaking ground, but because of the echo, like of the cliffs, like something happened from the direction of the temple. It sounds like it's coming from the inside of it, but like it's echoing outwards. Something got slammed, and there's like it sounded like almost like a harder version of your like your bolt thing. What do you call it?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, yeah. So
Something's trying to. I suggest the dwarves hang back at least 30, 40 feet if they do want to
yeah,
with us.
yeah, they're hanging back.
Can you drag me Lalacon?
Yes.
Can I drag Lalacon? Will I try?
Already did it.
Yep.
Alexa, light on. Shit.
Alexa, office on.
Thank fuck she ignored me.
Yeah. Otherwise, that would have been the whole house.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The stones look partially charred.
Okay. Ilana will back comment and say, does this look like your TNT work, or is this something else?
No, if you recognize it from your Eldritch Blast when it hits stone. Okay. It has that
effect.
Yeah.
So someone's been using Eldritch Blast to shatter this.
Or something similar. It's arcane.
It's arcane,
yeah.
Force in nature. Ilana will let you know there's a caster here, so be prepared.
Yes, Andy? There is a floating skull. Yes. It looks charred. As in like blackened. It's hovering and looking at you. Sure. Arcana? So, you don't really know, besides you saw something similar before, but it was also like covered in green flame. It doesn't look as serious. There's no green flame, but there's still some like arcane energy within it, and it's definitely hovering. No, it's just. It's not moving. I want to point out that a skull doesn't really have expressions, so it's not like moving, shifting, cluttering, anything. It's just looking at you, quote unquote, because the skull is turned into your direction. You don't know.
Whatever it is, it's free.
Sorry, I'll be quiet.
It is, it's free. Has the explosion in the background stopped?
Yes. That was a one-time event. It's not ongoing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just asking in case it was repeating in the background.
Yeah. You're also getting like sometimes really quiet, Abel. Because I already cranked you up to 150, and like sometimes I barely can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Any sign of any traps or anything that it's trying to lure us into?
I don't know.
Well, he's just done a perception check for it.
Well, traps, like there's nothing that like immediately stands out. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to search for traps, that would be an investigation. Mind you, that would also mean you digging for the ground. So what are you guys doing?
The llama's just going to move up this way and check around the back of the pillars and stuff. Just to make sure there's nothing.
You see a person, kid. They were standing with your back towards you, but as you do that paw movement, the red-robed figure kind of pushes the hood back and turns around and kind of steps forward and out of the. And this is the person who steps out. And she will call out and say, I have already spotted you. My guard has alerted me.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Because we were hired to clear it by the people who were excavating.
It is polite to step forward and look into someone's face when you speak to them.
Polite to ask people themselves about themselves and not go skulking around town asking people either.
I was merely curious.
Hmm.
You were not present, otherwise I would have been speaking to you.
How's him and Cost doing?
Oh, he's hovering right there. Such a good boy.
Easy and out of control at least.
Ah, he was always a bore.
So the question still stands, what are you doing here?
Exploring,
Mm-hmm.
getting rid of some pesky slimes.
Mm-hmm.
Curiosity.
Well, given that you're interested in Netherese things. I suspect it's more than that.
I mean, there's always possibilities when ancient ruins are uncovered.
There are. Something specific you're hoping to find here?
Maybe, maybe not. Artifacts, trinkets, knowledge, the usual.
Insight check.
You can insight check.
I want to know if she's after something very specific or she is just looking for random check. Middle of the road.
Can't read her. She's not really doing a lot of facial expressions.
No. Bit like that skull she owns. So where do you go from here?
This is an ancient temple to Aberfor, if you know who that is.
Some dwarven god, probably.
Of greed, yes. I figure we can explore together. I will not get into your way if you don't get into mine. We must not be enemies. I don't care what you did to Hammond. For all I care, you did me a favor. Wow. It is always useful to find out more about the people who took out one's rival. I think you understand that sentiment, no?
It's always best to be armed with more knowledge than less.
But just because you had a falling out with Hammond Cost doesn't mean we need to be enemies.
You seem an awful long way from home.
Oh, us red wizards travel sometimes.
Usually for a reason.
Doesn't everyone travel for a reason?
Not always.
I always thought that people do. Did you not come here for a reason as well?
On this occasion, yes.
So we both travel for a reason.
As long as we clear all the slimes and nasties.
She will kind of wave forward and the skull will very softly like raise up in the air and then just take a new position. You don't mind. He's just scouting, making sure that nothing comes from the back.
Sure.
It will clatter its teeth at the dwarves.
I'm assuming they're spooked.
Yes, they are. They will back off. And they will call like, "Are you all right over there?
All in hand.
There's a floating skull."
Don't piss it off.
We shall not. And the red wizard will say, "Morgan Val, at your disposal. For now." And then she will turn around and walk back in.
Lead on, Andy. That's the thing. Individuals are individuals. They quite often have their own aims and goals, so they're not directly opposed to us. The truth is, we don't know.
Oh, seems like it's a very old ritual. It looks like dried blood. And there's 2 puddles of 2 oozes.
Yeah.
So the temple itself, let me give you a description. The front was, of course, like partially collapsed. The temple is hewn from solid rock, like carved out of the mountain. All the ceilings are 10-foot high and flat. All doors are made from carved stone with stone pins for hinges. There's like the temple is literally choked with dusty rubble, although there's like a clear area here where it looks like she pushed the oozes backwards and cleared like a whole bunch of dust and debris. So there was like a thunder wave maybe or something similar that just whoosh and splattered them. And there's no light sources in this temple. There is in the entrance area there's spikes hammered into the floor, holding open the double doors. And the temple area itself contains those 4 pillars. One has crumbled entirely. It looks like that was before, not like recently caused. And there is a bloodstained limestone altar standing at the far end of the room. No, old, but in the sense of this looks like it would have probably been completely gone, but how to explain this? There were so many blood sacrifices here that the stone has permanently stained over time, despite this being very old.
Yeah.
She will like very casually explain that if she's not incorrect, and the way she says it, she doesn't think that she may be incorrect, by the way. She says, this looks like an old temple of Abafor, which is the evil dwarven god of greed. In ancient times, during solar eclipses, Abafor would be appeased with sacrifices of blood and gemstones. And she looks around and is like, it seems like his followers have not continued to appease him.
Not here, at least.
She's amused by this. Like, she's not even hiding it.
Oh.
She will look around and note that it is surprisingly small. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more to this than this single chamber. But she doesn't move to do anything about it.
What is she doing?
She's just standing there.
Yeah. Ilana's keeping an eye on her in case she's casting anything.
Well, the help, an ally. I don't see a reason to push ahead. And I'm sure that one of you has some skills in finding potential secret doors.
Just kind of from where we are, keep an eye on the ceilings and the floors to see if there's any sections that look like they might give way.
No, this is solid rock.
Solid rock.
Solid rock.
So there's no sign of like they sacrifice and then drop them down a trapdoor into a pit.
No, no.
Like
solid stone all around.
All good. And the pillars, you said one of them's destroyed. It's this one, I assume. The one that's not highlighted.
Yes.
Yeah. So what is that? Is it just like crumbled smooth stone? Is it jaggedy stone, like it's been splintered?
It looks like it collapsed at some point and just in on itself.
Where is the stone from?
It's there.
Okay.
It's just not in the picture.
Not in the picture.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I was just curious, like, had it been disintegrated? Has it?
No, it just crumbled from age, probably. Yeah. There's also 2 wet spots on the ceiling where presumably the slimes were originally.
Okay.
The oozes, not slimes.
Yeah. Avoiding the ritual circle, I was going to go around it. And
what's Kit doing?
Kit's searching for secret doors.
Yeah, then you can re-roll the perception check. And how is Cassandra looking for stuff? What is she looking for? Okay, so Kit, where did you start? Because you guys are way too fast for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, solid rock. Here, there is hollow when you like. It's because it's not a door; it's a stone door, but like it doesn't feel as solid as the previous.
There's a different kind of thunk to it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna uncover the doors you guys found.
Yeah.
Just let me double check. Doors. Yeah, DC 15. You guys are fine. Let me just change this from secret to door. To door. To door. To door.
Yep.
Okay, so these are the doors that you found so far, but Kit was about to like go where Lana is as well. So you will find also a door here.
Ooh, right next to me.
And actually, to be fair, there was also, I don't know why this is actually secret because it's a fucking open door.
The one opposite me.
Yeah. There.
No. Not that I can see through it. I know I can. I had one check.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I can see the wall difference.
So the secret doors blend with the surrounding stonework. But you did find it. Yeah, this is the kind of thing because as I pointed out, the doors are set on stone hinges. So this is like, what you would say really excellent, dwarven craftsmanship where they build doors to the point where they're like when they fall into
Flush.
place, they look flush. And that has been maintained this long.
Yeah.
So like it's built to last. Okay, Kit, you might want to find some dwarven stonemasons.
There's two. There's two outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Two basic masons in town. Yeah. Don't worry about that.
Anyway, so you got doors. What are you doing?
There's also this open door over here that we've all walked past.
Okay.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Searching for traps. Perception's just like you generally scout the room. That's a yes.
Kit, here, you don't find traps. But in this pillar here, and you feel it only because you like run your paws across it. And then depress it and it kind of like pops open like a compartment. You know, like those like smooth kitchen drawers that you like click open. Yeah, yeah. And it's like slides open. Yeah.
Does it have a little description that says requires toe beams to open?
No. It's packed with dwarf skulls that tumble out when it's opened. But at the bottom of the cavity is an unlocked stone coffer, which contains 15 gemstones. Nope.
Nope, not anymore.
Yeah.
He's currently leaning over your shoulder. Yeah. Just watching you, and as you swipe it and put it into your pocket and then turn to look at him, he just gives you a wink.
Checked what?
The open passageway in this corridor.
That is a dead end. It has collapsed.
No sign of slimes or anything in here?
The two ones that I found, she kind of gestures. But places like this tend to have them.
Yeah. Just click the plus button and do add loop. Bottom right hand corner.
Maya! Oven! Yeah! Go, go, go!
Oh, I barely even had that.
Yeah, you should have kept your door open, smarty pants. Sorry. We had lasagna in the oven, and Maya's supposed to turn off the oven, and it's like beeping downstairs. Careful. So, Morven is standing there and just like waiting, basically. She looks casual in the way that people are absolutely not casual.
Yeah. Alagos is going to search like the altar. Presumably, this is a basin of blood.
Yeah, dried out.
Dried out. You just want him to do an investigation check. He's looking for anything kind of out of the ordinary, like anything that can be detached, moved, removed, might have hidden compartments, hidden doors behind the altar.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. So don't even need to roll.
No, because Kit would have found it already. So
Right.
I'm telling you right away, there's nothing.
Oh.
No, no. Um,
Start at the entrance, work our way in. This is a mirror passage to the other one. This one might not be collapsed.
I'll follow slowly, yes. Well, also I want to point out that like it's not really conducive to 5 people like shoving each other out of the way, right? So
yeah.
Considering the passage that goes to the north, you will have to enter it one at a time. Yeah. Cool. It is a hallway with thick layer of dust.
Just check for any clean patches in case there's more slimes down here.
Yeah, if you're looking for a trap specifically, investigation check as well, please. Do you have investigate? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Then no.
You don't see any traps. That's the door that you found. Yeah, you have to pull it open. Yeah, sorry. It looks like an earthquake or something collapsed this room. You don't see anything of interest or value. Roll me a new perception check before you continue. Both. Depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for traps, it's always investigation. Yeah. So, Lion, you spotted before Andy does, in the rubble above her, it's starting to squeeze out. Yeah. Yes, you are fast enough. And I shall roll initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and Lalok? No? Oh yeah, he's acting on your.
Sorry. Yeah. No, he does get his own initiative.
Okay.
At the mention of ooze, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alana just kind of walks around, keeping almost like a slight eye on Morven over there, and then kind of looks past Lion and Andy to the ooze.
To the ooze, yes, you can see it. It's quite big.
It's quite big. Let's see if my battle thingy works this time, or if it's still screwed up. No,
I will
it's still
temporarily make it shrink down because it's squeezing into the tight space.
screwed. Mhm. So that still doesn't work.
But yeah, it is
hits.
actually still large, right? It's
And a 27 to hit.
that does hit.
Does the 15 hit?
Yes, the 15 also hits.
The 15 also hits. Oh. So it takes 26 points of force damage from an Eldritch Blast.
It is still alive.
Ooh.
It's wobbly.
It's wobbly.
It's doing the jello wiggle.
Yeah, it's jello wiggling at the moment. And Alana will remain where she's at.
Yeah, because it's got like the and then you see the like it impacting and like sending a ripple of wobble through the jello. Hit. Morven is, by the way, very curiously observing you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, she can't really squeeze past all of this.
Yeah, not a huge amount.
Although,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, you got piercing. You got both.
No, it's a claw attack.
In danger of puncturing the toe beams, though.
It would
Yeah.
be very difficult to get out, yes.
Mhm.
Yes. That hits. Slap. Like literally punching chunks out of it. Yeah, yeah.
Lovely. Oh, that was almost
That hits.
20 on my screen.
It looks like it's barely keeping itself together.
Yeah, superiority to the attack's damage roll.
Roll it.
Okay, so the next attack gets advantage. Distracted it to death.
Cool. I shall end the combat at this point. Da-da-da.
Proceed with caution.
Let me just check. I wish it would like. Where is it? Ochre.
Yep. Imagine Kit's just standing there with a handful of gems in one hand and a claw out in the other, scratching them to see if they're glass or actual gemstones. Just like gemstone, gemstone, gemstone. Oh, rubble. Gemstone, gemstone.
There you go.
Lovely. I think tabaxis are still kind of rare, aren't they?
They're as rare as elves. I know that sometimes, like, you get the impression that elves are literally everywhere, but considering that most of them left for Evermeet
Yeah,
and live in isolated pockets, they're actually rare.
yeah.
Roll me a perception with advantage, because now you know what you're looking for. Yeah. Let me uncover the door. That's the door that you found already. But you can open it up, of course. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You have to reroll. You have to, like, if you did things in the meantime, so you have to reroll. So as you round the corner, Andy, you find a room with stone beds, stone bunk beds.
They had to be living somewhere.
Otherwise, you find nothing of interest. Whatever has been in here has probably been decayed over time.
Okay. Do we know what the entrance goes to? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Warren would just step around the pillar and just give Alagos a friendly smile. As friendly as somebody looking like that can give.
I know when. I know when. Says ladies first.
Who says?
Malagos says. He is the epitome of charm.
Yeah.
Mine says ladies first.
Oh,
Alana will let more when.
before she goes, she will, like, just do like basically a very similar hand gesture like how she did prior with the floating skull.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure you understand. And she will say a few words.
Can I Arcana check?
I mean, you can try, but like she's clearly controlling something, which is like you can make an educated guess.
Yeah, but I can Arcana check to try and determine what she's doing with the control.
You honestly, I don't want to make you roll because there's no way for you to know because she's speaking in Feyan, and yeah. But she did a very similar gesture like she did prior with when she sent the skull out.
She's speaking in Thayan. Memorize the words.
Yeah.
For later.
Yep. And then she will follow the lady's first thing. She will give you. Give me an insight check. Yeah, now you can discern a bit more that the smile is less charming and more smug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she will keep like a distance. She will not like cramp you.
Yeah. How many people can we cram into a tiny passageway?
Sorry, didn't make the map. So, to the north is an empty stone fountain that's jutting out of the southwest wall. There's a stone wardrobe against the east wall, and if you open it, you will find rotting remains of suits of red leather armor. I mean, you can barely tell that it's red at this point. To be fair, Lion to the south is the half buried in the rubble. Here is what you can see, like a dwarven skeleton wearing also. Oh fuck! Oh Jesus Christ! I love it. Okay. Of course, yeah. There is a dwarven skeleton also wearing rotted leather armor. Again, you can see the traces of red. It looks like they have been killed when the ceiling collapsed. However, there is something hanging around their neck. It looks like a tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain, and it's inscribed with dwarvish runes. So, Andy, you can read it easily. It's a bit an older script. You know how you were used to the older dwarven scripts in the other ruins. It says greed is good. And it is the holy symbol of Abafor. Perception check with advantage. She's absolutely picking it up, yeah. And she will say, "Oh, how quaint."
So more than pick that up.
Yeah. Are you moving, by the way? Because you're still all the way back
same.
there.
Adding some notes and stuff.
Yes. Yeah, you have to do a perception check. Yes.
He opens up into the bedroom.
Alagos will notice that behind him he can hear a bit of clattering, and the skeleton skull comes floating in.
Mm-hmm.
She will step back into the hallway, like not like fully, just so you can see her, Elana.
Mm-hmm.
And she will say, "There seems to be the hallway continues to the right side, but it has collapsed. In my experience, there is a main chamber to structures like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a way to get through dirt."
Nor do I, but luckily none of us does. Does he? No, he doesn't. Apparently. I'm sure Alagos has done Mold Earth before,
Don't you have mold earth?
though. Alagos doesn't.
I'm pretty sure you both had it. You were digging little graves for the.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm confused. No, yeah, we do, but we keep it on the sheet. We just untick.
I mean, add it to him because he should have it.
You should have it. Yeah, that's why I was confused. Because I didn't take that off from the slide.
Yeah, no, like I'm very confused.
Which has now got me questioning whether he has the right number of cantrips. Yeah, they're all in the wrong order as well.
So, how much can he displace?
With Mold Earth, it's a 5-foot cube per action. but you can move it up to 5 feet away, basically.
Okay, so I'm letting you know. No, he has to get through 15 feet.
Okay,
15.
so
Oh, sorry, twice. Because it's up and down, right? It's like
scoop it out.
yeah, because the passageway is 10 feet tall, but like it's blocked for 15 feet.
Yeah.
So 30 feet,
30 cubic feet worth of dirt.
And you can probably push it into the room where Morven is currently standing, so she will get out of the way.
You'll ask her if she can move out of the way. But you just bury her alive.
She will look at the armaments in the stone wardrobe and like with some visible distaste on her face.
I'm just checking this thing. Should know full contracts. 1, 2, 3.
No. No more secret doors. And as you leave that, Morin will actually step into that room to like look around herself.
Mm-hmm. So Alagos is just clearing the dirt out.
Okay, so that will take him about a minute or something.
6 times 6, 36 seconds.
Okay. So I shall. He also found a door that was kind of like wedged in.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys had to like pull it open. And then he had to keep going. But there you go. There is, at first glance, I will tell you, there is something black dripping from the ceiling.
Black dripping.
The ceiling is taller, so you can't see what it is. But it's very viscous.
Very viscous. Whereabout is it dripping? Point me. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
Okay. Claustrophobic. Yeah. Or a collapsed tomb. Or she might just reanimate your skull and leave it at that. Goodness me. It's a cat. Hi, Kit Kat. Suppose I should put the I'm still here button on the break time thing. That way we know when everyone's back. Very noises. Can anyone remember what the 18-year-old kid in Phandelver's name is? The girl.
It's in the info in Phandelver. You hate that avatar every single time.
Do you? Because I can never find it in amongst the 55 other tabs. I always end up looking in the wrong place.
It's Mingy.
Yeah. I looked down the list, but I couldn't.
Well, yeah, you find Lenny Greywind and then check the same last name.
Yeah, I didn't see it. You're really making lots of birdie noises. All good. Somebody's dying.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is chill.
No, Shinny's not back and Matt's not back.
I am back here.
Yeah. All good. All good, Shane. Yeah, the thing. It means all good. What do you mean no?
So, you see here black dripping. You don't see from what it is because the ceiling beyond is way taller. It's like
Okay. But
30
it's
foot
dripping
tall.
onto the floor.
Yes,
Where's it dripping onto the floor?
behind that round thingy.
Behind it.
Yeah, I told you. I pinged the map where it's
I
dripping.
didn't see where you pinged because you didn't say anything. Yeah, cool. Do you want to go first, Andy? Given, oh, well, because it's presumably. Can we see what this green thing is?
It's some kind of green gem.
Oh, we've been here before. Don't touch the gem.
I hate how misaligned the stupid map is.
Yeah, they're sliding down the half the hallway. Okay.
Are you looking up?
Yeah. Alagos is also looking up.
That's a black pudding.
What does Alagos know about black puddings?
Roll me an Arcana, both of you.
So someone's saying black pudding. Oh wow.
Cassandra doesn't know what this is. Sorry, Andy doesn't know. Okay, I will give you.
Alana may know more than before. She's done some reading in the meantime.
It definitely looks like an ooze, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But besides, oh, this is an ooze.
Does Alana know more about black puddings now?
Like, give me a second. Okay. I'm rolling.
I didn't know if you were done or not.
Stupid ChatGPT is slow.
Yeah, you've run out of credits. That's all.
She will smile at you. Your kind is usually very fast and very cunning.
That's only so she can get away.
That is a very useful skill. She doesn't offer anything in turn. She's not buying it visibly. Okay, so Alagos rolled 15 and Elana rolled more.
16 and Alana's 28.
Here, this is what Elana knows.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, adjusts to what Alagos knows based on the DC. course, Ilana remembers this in 0.0001 second.
Yeah, of course. Don't use lightning. They're resistant to cold and fire, but immune to acid, lightning, and slashing. And slashing will definitely split it, and so will lightning.
Also, as you're coming through, it definitely looks like Alagos's noise and stuff has ruffled it, so it's like wobbling periodically.
Yeah. My best advice would be don't go near it. It's strong enough to dissolve most metals.
As she says that, it's lowering itself from the ceiling in like longish, it's like oozing down. Okay, well, then let me actually open up initiative. And move competent. Too intense. Too intense. Come on.
TP, wigwam. TP, wigwam.
Okay. So I will begin combat. So Narcilia, you see that Andy is about to cast. It hits. It hits. It hits.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ignores resistance to fire.
Okay, cool.
That should be a 6. But 7, 11, 6. Because I'd love to see a black pudding with a lingering.
Yeah, you hit it and it does the same thing like with the ochre jelly. Like it hits, there's a sizzle because it's fire impacting it. It there's definitely things melting away because like without your ability you figure like yeah the fire would have definitely been put out. Um so there is some impact. It's wobbling as it gets impacted.
There's no light in here. I assume. Yeah, you're hidden totally. I assume. Are you using any kind of light source, Andy? Yeah, your goggles on. Okay. Just a second. we find out it's like black pudding at the ages, former remnants of a god. Wisdom 25. Yeah, even with those rolls, it wouldn't succeed.
Okay, cool. Remind me when it comes around.
Uh-huh.
Because I will not fucking remember any of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second. No, you cannot step next to him. It's 5 foot width.
Yeah, it's
so
just the map is.
yeah, it's
script.
wonky. Yeah. And if you hold shift while you're moving, you can actually just move yourself in the middle of the corridor.
That's what I was wondering, but shift doesn't let me do that.
Yeah, well, currently it's not his turn.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Skull will float outwards. And Alagos.
Mm-hmm. Palagos is going to.
What you trying to do?
Okay. Yeah, it does something weird from the character sheet, but from the battle thing, it actually works. So DC 16 Wisdom saving throw for Taller Dead.
Makes it.
Succeeds. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It succeeds, so it takes no damage. I think. Yeah, it just succeeds. On a wisdom saving. Interesting. He is going to note that it seems pretty good against spells in general. So he's going to back up like he said, or like Andy said. That's his turn.
I will put Ilana actually in the hallway where she is, I assume, yeah.
I was trying to move, but obviously not my turn.
Okay. Kit, which direction are you looking? Yep. She will place a hand on your shoulder. That hits. Yeah, and that's a net 20. So damage once. And damage critical.
Why not? Yeah. Starting at 5th level, when you attack it, you can see it's good in attack. You can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage.
This is why I asked which direction she's looking at. Yeah. To be fair, okay, I'll grant you this.
It's an attacker that you can see, not an attacker that you're looking at.
Okay, fair.
So
Also,
as long as she's not invisible.
Yeah, she should be here. I don't know why she's like halfway down, but yeah. Yeah. Do apply the first one and then the second one.
Yeah. 22 and then
so
half,
11.
So no, she can halve one of them.
One of them, yeah. Which one are you halving?
Oh, not much of a question. Yeah. It does matter, because one of the attacks outright kill you, and one of them doesn't.
So yeah, deduct to 22. I think that would trigger the lingering injury.
22 will.
Yeah. Let me find the table. Deducted, like, if you're not halving the 22, deduct the 22.
You are. But if you take the 22 and then take the 54, you outright die.
Yes.
Yeah, but if you halve the second one, it's death saves.
So deduct the 20. Yeah. Yeah. So are you deducting? Which one are you halving? Okay, then deduct the 22 first.
You'll get triggered with a lingering injury.
Yeah. No, that's no. I didn't want to put it on Val. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna add this to your character kit, and then deduct 27.
So minus 15.
What? No, half of 54.
So she goes down to minus 15.
You can go to minus 15. Yeah.
But my point is she doesn't go to minus 34, which is instant death.
Yeah. Okay, and I think this also triggers lingering, right?
Well, yeah, it's more than half her remaining hit points.
Yeah.
More than half her maximum. The second's gone.
Yeah. Okay, cool. No, not on Morven Val. Why are you putting it on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just remove this from Morganval in the meantime, because yay. Delete. She's not suffering lingering injuries. Yep. And then she will calmly walk away. Alana, you watch this happen. Probably.
I don't, because otherwise I'd fucking counterspell it.
Well, I mean, not watch. You heard something going down, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, traitor! You will die like your companion. I'm gonna have to move on to Kit.
Sorry, Kit, I stepped on you.
Obviously, she's not overly pleased. She's just gonna reach down and touch Kit. And she'll cast Spare the Dying on Kit.
Okay, that means, Kit, you don't have to roll death saves. You're just stable, but not awake yet.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, she's not going to have anything else. She is going to move to there with her last movement.
In between the bunk beds?
Yeah. Kit's stable.
So yeah, with skipping Kit.
Yeah.
Lalok?
$16 to attack the skull.
Hits.
It's 4 points of damage, and I assume it's immune to poison.
Yes.
Yeah. Fine.
So, but it's still the stinger, right?
Yeah, it's still stinging.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna remain that. Yeah. And speed's down.
So speed is halved, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it oozes slowly forward. And that's okay. Wisdom saving throw. Okay, cool. One. Okay, it's no longer affected. But that's all it can do. Narcillian. Yeah,
she's
traitor,
stable,
yeah.
but traitor was before that. And then something about you'll die like your companion.
Use object as an action. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There's gonna be a mash of scars where she got touched.
Mhm.
No, not to you! Why? God damn it. You can remove it from your effects. Avo. Just delete it. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that you gasp and you get like pulled out as this like endless void kid.
That's not a good sign.
Line, anything else? For how heavy these are, this is object interaction, yes.
So not an action.
Yes, it is an action to do one.
So not
Yeah.
an object interaction.
What?
It's not using it.
Oh.
Yes. So
No, it's an action. Julio. Well, it will return the favor. It will cast Hunter's Mark on Lalok.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, it won't. Sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry. I occasionally also get to take things back.
Okay.
It will just hover slightly back and pure firebolt at Lalok.
Sure.
Does it hit?
20 AC, yeah. Hits.
Yeah? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't select him. For whatever reason.
Should I deduct?
There.
He's still around. Oh, ouch.
Like, you can't, because he's an NPC, you can't put exhaustion on it.
Yeah, just remember it.
Yeah.
Alagos.
Um, so that's an action.
Because they have it, yeah.
Can he grab hold of Larlock, or is that a grapple action? Because Larlock would be willing for him to grab him.
Alag would like actually land on his shoulders anyway and be like, Daddy! Alag.
So that's 20 movement, 25, 30. And I assume these are all hostiles.
Oh, she was holding an action.
See?
At least she gets only one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so 13.
Yep. Necrotic.
Uh-huh. Fucking battle. Who was she targeting?
Alagos.
Yeah, sure.
And she was looking down the hallway in front of her, but then the movement caught her attention. She just reflexively.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Bonus action, anything?
He's got nothing.
Okay.
That's all he's got.
She will look at him and be like, if you surrender, I will let them live.
He'll die before that happens.
She will smirk. And then doesn't hit. That hits.
No, it doesn't. He casts shield.
Okay. So his AC is now
23. Yeah, that hits.
pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And lingering injury.
Yeah.
I will roll for him.
No bother. I asked now.
Huh?
What is it?
Necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And she will step back and call out, I have the dwarves, and you cannot fight against me and win. You better take care of the ruse instead of me. And then she will, yeah, that's her turn. You can see dwarven skeletons with weapons to the dwarfs holding like to their throats. You hate her guts, I feel. You guys, the focused look of concentration on his face. Sometimes I wish we were playing with cameras. He's reading his spells, by the way, in case anyone wondered.
Now he's going to position herself there. And tell her to release the dwarves or die. She will happily take this entire room with her if she must. But she can resurrect the dwarves.
Roll me an intimidation. And also, is there anything on her that might give her any clue to give this more credence?
She's downright angry, and there is like flickering energy around her and her staff right now.
Yeah.
And she's kind of preparing to snap the staff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you'll see on her turn.
Yep.
Kit, you are prone. You may use half your movement to get up. Because you're like, I want to stay here. No, I don't want to. So yeah, you have half your movement left. On your movement thing, right? Like if you can, like, cunning action to dash, that's still full. I would say that the threat to give up, or else the dwarves get it, was heard by everyone.
As would have been Alana's reply.
Yeah. Don't forget to apply the invisible status to yourself.
Boom. Keep in mind your ring also has stuff.
I love that she gets invisible to the rest of you, but like I can
Yeah,
still
but
see
you
her,
can
and
still
you can,
see her.
yeah.
You can flit around.
You should have additional spells on your sheet. I think you have like,
You were given a bunch of options at the end of last session, but
yeah, but you guys didn't do anything. You just added like another shield, as far as I know.
there was already a shield in it. From
Yeah,
from
and you
previously,
offered to add another
and
one.
it was up to Kit what she added.
Yeah, well,
And if she didn't add anything, she didn't add anything.
well, that's
That's
a future, lesson to do that ahead of time.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, next time, do it in advance. Right now, you have one shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so kid, what you doing? You're invisible, so that was your action. No. Let's give Matt. Yes. Oh, I love Foundry for those things. Yeah.
All I hear is Andy giggling. That's where Kit is.
Yeah. Okay.
You've also got feline.
The feel and agility just doubles your movement speed. You're not soundless. You're invisible. So if you're stealthing, that's cunning action to stealth.
Yeah. So that's your bonus action.
But with your feel and agility, it would have been back to 50 because it would have doubled your 25, right? Yeah. And then cunning action to stealth to hide. You may roll with advantage because you're invisible. Yeah. It evens out. So it's the first roll. It's the 4 plus.
So it's 15.
15, yeah. 15. Okay. Lalok. Lalok is just nuzzling Alagos.
No, he's actively like pulling him back.
Away from the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's up to Alagos to leave.
So, guys, before I switch over to the next round, I want to point out it's 7 p.m.
Mhm.
Should we leave this for next session? Because that ain't going to be the result anytime soon.
Up to you. I'm not first.
Okay, then I shall pause it here. I'm gonna give you a red wizard that you can hate for a little while.
Not that long. I'm dying next round.
Favorite moments?
Waiting. Yeah. Invisible. And
Yeah.
hidden, and hidden, and hidden, and injured. The formation of the idea that Ilana is now Thayan Wizard's kill on sight. She doesn't even want to know. She's just flat out gonna fucking kill them the second she sees them.
Fair.
Doesn't care who they are or what they want. Doesn't care if they're an ally or a foe. Thayan Wizard not welcome in these lands. That's the message she's gonna send to Thay, basically.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the moment where she would do it. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I didn't try to deceive you, Chris, but generally the same spell she's using to control the skulls, she also used to raise the dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
deserved for that.
Yeah.
They can't attack me anyway.
Yeah.
They're all undead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It. And the utter void that awaits you. Yeah.
Fun experiencing the joy of downing Kit for once, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I finally have something that's like
There was no
not
one
just
to witness it, but Alana was like, yeah, I knew this was going to happen at some point. Touch.
Yeah.
You're okay. And then get up and start moving on.
Yeah, gentle touch of the fur. Like, yeah. But also Chris's face since I pulled that.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm so sad we don't have cameras so you could actually watch that.
Oh, I thought you
He is fucking pissed all OC, right?
Oh no. Trust me, Morven's not dying.
Yeah.
Alana's gonna fucking torture the shit out of her.
I know that sentiment. I had a character once where
The
like
next time a Thean wizard does speak with dead to find out what happened, it's just gonna be screams of torture.
Yeah.
That's all the skull's gonna be able to
like
read.
I had a character once where like an NPC villain pissed me off so much, I killed him, revivified him, and killed him again in a really nasty way. But but considering like I killed him by literally burning hands, because Revivify doesn't heal any of those injuries, so he came back in agony, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like Alana can do that too.
Unfortunately, I found out that he was actually controlled by evil forces, and none of the things he did were consensual.
Oh yeah, this thing was it's not thing.
Yeah.
Alana can revivify her 4 times.
Yeah.
And she's gonna dump more than that into Diamond. She's gonna basically hold her prisoner.
Yeah.
And just keep doing it.
Yeah.
You want to cross us? This is what happens to you.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to next session.
At some point, she might send the skull back to Thay. Yeah.
Try it. And thus finally entered into a whore versus Faye.
No.
Specifically, I mean, Darren will approve.
Yeah, not sure he will.
He hates them.
He hates them, but
he's not stupid. Yeah,
he's not stupid, and neither is Alana.
Well, I hope you enjoyed this.
Mm-hmm.
Ilana saw also something else beyond the door. There's orcs outside. Yeah. And you know the one hobgoblin that escaped from Trisenda Manor?
Yeah.
That guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's a nobody by the time Alana's finished with the Thean wizard. She's just going to be like on your knees and surrender, or you'll get far worse than I do to her. But yeah, we shall see. Yeah.
So yeah, fun times. We continue next week.
They are.
Yeah, you have the thing that Lena said, like the lightning scar, but like spreading across your back. Yeah, and mind you, it cuts into the fur, right? You have like a central where there's like a patch of fur missing, and it's then spreading out from there. Yeah, Lichtenberg, yeah.
There's a lot of people scarred at the moment. Halagos too. Plagued by the lingering stench of rotting flesh.
It's like copy image.
Yeah, following all the blood vessels, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the one on the picture I posted. It's just on the other shoulder, not on this one. So Kit will be very, very unhappy.
We'll find out whether the intimidation check was successful or not.
We will, yes. Any Fey wizard looking at that and looking at the seriousness might think it's a different type of staff immediately. Yeah. So, and especially with the I can resurrect the dwarfs. The dwarfs are like, ah!
Yeah, they're like, holy fucking shit, we're all about to die.
Yeah. Even with the whole I'm gonna resurrect you, I don't think they're okay with that either way. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, we shall find out. But until then, I hope you enjoy your week.
And we do have a session next week, but not the week after, I believe. Yeah, TPK next week. It'll be fun.
Anyway, have a nice week. Bye.
Bye.